Hello, hello. Welcome everyone to another zombiejlt1 live stream. We are continuing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Last night we made some really good progress within the campaign mode, and we're going to try to pick up the pace just a little bit more. Hopefully I won't get too distracted with the side quests and Pokedex requirements as I did yesterday. I can't help it. It's just really a lot of fun to actually be a part of that and to be filling up the Pokedex as fast as we have been. So we're going to try to keep going through with the campaign mode as much as possible. My son will be getting home from school in a couple of hours, so I will be attending to him after the stream, and if he brings home some good grades today, maybe we will come back for a part 2. I also want to make sure that just in case Omega Ace Gaming decides to stream today, that I don't cut into his stream time or anybody else's who may be doing so. With that being said, we'll go ahead and jump into the game. I'm going to take a brief moment to share out the stream and say hello to everyone in the chat with us. How are you doing, ODG? Glad you can make it. Yeah, my streams are a little bit spontaneous. I'd love to be able to stream at a designated time, but it doesn't always pan out that way. So I've kind of adapted a more of a stream when you can kind of mindset. We do try to get as much time in as possible, anywhere from 2 to 8 hours. Kind of like my old workout regimen. But I've been trying to make up for my time away every chance that I can. So just know that I will always try to advertise the stream time when I know ahead of schedule when I'll be doing it. Otherwise, you can always check the uh, the Discord that I have, and also you can check on Twitter, which is where I tend to share a lot of the live streams. So let me just finish up here. We are good to go. All right. Where did I leave off at? I was playing this so long, even after the stream had ended yesterday, that I completely forgot where I had saved. So we're gonna do a little bit of backtracking here. And as the title says, we are going to be focusing on completing the missions and side quests involving the bug Pokemon that I have in the team and that I have yet to obtain in the campaign mode. Specifically, my little buddy here, Motham, who has, aside from Magikarp, who has probably the most ridiculous Pokedex requirements, Motham is up there as well, too. Okay, it looks like we've got some Zubats. Got one Machop, so I'm gonna go out of the cave again. Wait for the day to night transition to kick in. We don't want to catch a lot of Zubats in here. We mostly want the Machops. It's always good to have a good fighting type Pokemon with your team. And Machamp is one of the better ones that we have access to at the moment. He's definitely a beast in Pokemon Go, I will say that. For anybody who plays the mobile game like I do. I really do enjoy the day to night transitions that this game provides us. They've been doing that since Pokemon Gold and Silver, I believe. But I really like how we can sort of see the transition from day to nighttime and vice versa. It really gives us an opportunity to focus on the Pokemon we don't need, or that we do need, or don't need to train as much because of type advances. And for everybody who's definitely a an experienced Pokemon trainer, we all know that Zubats are annoying as hell. In every cave, in every dark space they inhabit, they're everywhere. It's kind of like the itch that won't go away. But that doesn't mean that Zubats aren't helpful in any way. They just tend to be in abundance when you don't want them to be, and especially in the original Game Boy games when you couldn't avoid random encounters, they showed up all the time. Hey, welcome Chris James. How you doing today, bro? Hope things are progressing well for you. My supernatural bro, Josh, just waking up. I know that feeling. I've been up for a while, but I haven't been mentally awake um, since the start. So I did my usual routine, went for a walk, did some Pokemon Go along the way. Apparently my damn dog felt the need to attack my burrito while I was gone, so I missed out on that, unfortunately. Some people in the community say I remind them of Ozzy Osbourne, and that was definitely an Osbourne family moment with the dog eating his burrito. I'm like, oh wow, I can actually say I relate to that now. That's awesome to hear, Chris. Glad to hear that, man. I hope you can recover soon and get the hell out of Dodge. We miss you, bro. Thanks for keeping up with us in the Discord too. Glad to see that you're progressing as well. Leo, welcome. How are you and the family doing? Right? Who is ever really mentally awake? I kind of feel like my character here in that I'm going for a morning jog. Just trying to get that time transition to kick in. Now hopefully this will work too, because we do have to catch Zubat at daytime, which is when they leave. And aside from stunning them when they're in the vicinity, this is one of the best ways to do it as well. Just hope it registers. Yep, awesome. See if I can make it back to the cave, and maybe those Zubats will still be in there. I've said this before and I'll say it again. This game gives me such a Princess Mononoke vibe that having this steed really enhances that. Alright, looks like they're gone, which is still okay because I really wanted the Machops anyway. Although I do feel bad just walking in here and they're all just working and having a good time out, and they're like, hey, what's up, bro? Do you lift? Ugh. Oh, he's aggro. You know what I'm gonna do? Stun, Stinkberry, boom! Pokeball right in the head. See, the other ones are cool. They're like, F this, I ain't gonna interrupt my workout. Sorry, Phil, you got caught, bro. You know what? I always leave an invite in the description, ODG, but let me go ahead and get an actual link for it, and I'll drop it in chat. Last time I posted it, someone told me it had expired, which kind of annoys me because of the fact that I usually use a link that doesn't expire. But let me just grab one real quick. Yeah, see, it keeps reverting back for whatever reason. I don't know why. There we go. There you are. And we have a whole bunch of active sessions on there. People post collections, people post pickups, songs that we like to listen to kind of get us through the day, all kinds of random stuff. And then, of course, there's also a section for any videos or live streams that you plan on doing. So feel free to make use of that. We want to connect everybody as much as we can. Oh, that sucks, man. Are you gonna be able to get a refund on that? Hey Bill, how you doing, man? Welcome back to another stream. Oh, excuse me. Man. Oh. That ain't good. Alright, let's see if we can catch this guy. I'll just use a Gigaton Ball. I can always make more. Should have just done that from the start. But no, I get very thrifty with Pokeballs. Who got aggro on me? Oh, you did. He's like, hey man, why'd you arrest Mike? He was just lifting, bruh. I really got to get more of these, but I use them so much that the stock, even if I have like 90, will probably go down in a matter of minutes. I think they're probably one of my most favorite items to use, especially with aggro Pokemon, just because I like stunning them that way. Graveler jumping out of the ground like a damn rock lord. Who else remembers those besides me? I mean, uh, if Big made that joke about who wants to play with a building that turns into a robot, who the hell thought it was cool to have a rock turn into a robot? I mean, I thought it was cool. That's why I bought the damn toys. But when I thought back on that years later as an adult, I was like, who sat there and said, you know what, this stone would be so much cool if it turned into a robot, you know? Hey, welcome, Eugene. How you doing? Yep, still trying to catch them all. Just like a father, a Pokemon trainer's job is never done. Because there's so much to do. Oh, did someone die in here? Oh no, that's just an item. I thought that was somebody's bag. I was seeing a lot of those pop up yesterday, so I was like, how many people are dying around here? Well, let's see. I could make more potions. I could always use more potions. Let's just craft some. That way I don't have to drop anything. I'm very much a stickler like that. I don't like to drop items if I don't have to. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can always make more of these. I'm gonna need them anyway because my guys need some potions. Where did this come from? Oh, that's right, because I have the wood pieces. I can make those. Such a weird little crafting item. You grab pieces of timber to make these dolls, and then you sell the dolls. It'd be cooler if they were like some kind of voodoo Pokemon doll. Like you see a Pokemon that you want, carve a doll real quick, and then you just like bash it with a Pokeball, and then next thing you know, it ends up inside there. I don't know. I'm demented like that. And people wonder why I was kept out of really good schools. Oh, the PS3 was free. Okay. Okay. All right. I thought it was somebody you randomly bought it from. I would have been like, "Okay, nope." Kick somebody's door in and be like, "Bro, where's my money?" Oh, nice. Are they cheap on eBay still? Because every time I went looking for those, they were always fluctuating in price. Not as bad as say Transformers, but the ones that I always wanted because I still have a lot of my original ones. Most are missing weapons, sadly, and I'd love to get those back. But a lot of the characters that I really wanted always fluctuated in price, so I kind of stayed away from eBay for a little bit in regards to those. But I wouldn't mind having a complete collection. I just think about those kind of things like who sat down one day and thought this was cool? This would be a great idea, you know? Like by now everybody should know that Transformers is not an original American thing, but we sure as hell marketed and brandished it like it was. And even that toy line went through like a series of different recreations. Come on. Victory! Come here, Buck Bumble. Random gaming reference, I know, but had to be done. Oh, Josh, by the way, I caught the Alpha Scyther yesterday. In my dazed state, I was just wandering around, falling in and out of consciousness, and I actually ran into it, and I was like, oh, damn. But I caught it, nonetheless. Took 2 Pokeballs and 2 berries, but caught it. Did the old bait and switch. I went up the mountain where the fog starts to come down, where the limitations are, and just use that for cover. Let's see, I think I caught enough Scyther. I think I have to battle them still. So let's take a look. And, yep, gotta beat them with rock moves. Fair enough. Let's heal up my guys. I think I'm gonna call my golem Rock Lord too. Dang it. Something I was trying to make fun of actually is being useful. Oh, wow, really? Oh, because he's 175. Okay. Fair enough. I hope everybody is having an awesome day. Regardless of it being a Hallmark holiday, still no reason not to enjoy Valentine's Day. I remember the quote cool thing used to be to say, oh, it's All Singles Awareness Day. And honestly, I used to call it My Bloody Valentine Day in honor of that awesome slasher film. So, worst case scenario, or however you want to view it, if you are a little hurt not having somebody to share the holiday with, enjoy the slasher movie. Comes highly recommended because that movie is what, 30, 40 years old, and it's still talked about and praised to this day. It's a cult classic for sure. And the remake that came out in the, oh, I want to say 2010, maybe? It was a decent remake. I saw that in theaters in 3D, and it was pretty fun. Hey, come back here, you jerk. In fact, I have to double check my collection because I know I have the remake. I don't recall if I bought the original, but if that's something that you all are interested in, I could possibly host a movie night tonight with that in mind. We also have been watching the Tremors series in Discord, so that's always an option. $11.99, not bad. I have 2 copies of Boulder. Oh crap, did I catch that thing? I did not mean to. I meant to battle it! Come here, you. I think that one is a male because the thorax is smaller. Don't ask how I know this stuff, folks. I have no life. Ah, screw it. We're hardcore. No, wait, that is a female. No. Oh, that's right, because the female goes... Never mind, I'm not going to explain Pokemon physiology. That's not what we're here for. Okay. And clearly, there's the male symbol right there, so, yep. Anywho... Bad Luke Skywalker joke. Where? What'd I miss? Is that how voodoo works? Oh, I'm still keeping an eye out for that too, Bill. Believe me. Just because you moved doesn't mean I haven't stopped looking. The problem that I'm encountering with that is people are mislabeling it. So they know it's Luke Skywalker, but they don't know the difference between the original figure and the re-release that came out during the 90s, I believe it was. So every time I think I have a lead, I'm like, nope, that's not it. Sorry. Like, quit wasting my time. Okay, over here we're supposed to do the Cleavor quest, but I'm gonna go see if that Alpha Scyther respawned. It was somewhere over here. Let me check. Yep. Okay, so either I went too far one direction, or this is where he was and I didn't go the right direction. Highly possible. Oh, that wasn't a bad joke at all, Eugene. How about I give you a hand on behalf of Luke? Yeah, see, that's what I keep running into. I hate that. Because I feel like they wasted my time, even though my time isn't that precious. It's just the fact that you don't always know who's trying to. You don't know who made an honest mistake versus who's trying to, like, pull a fast one on people who don't know the difference. If I was purposely buying a knockoff, you know, I wouldn't mind that. But it's like, no, I'm trying to go for authenticity here. And it's not even for me, so that makes it even worse. Like, if it's for me, that's one thing, but because it's a gift for you, bro, I'm like, no. I'm not settling for second best. And interestingly, this is where I encountered it, so he probably hasn't had a chance to respawn yet. Other alphas, almost instantly. How many Heracrosses did we catch yesterday? Like 3? Yep, this is the hill I was at. Because I went all the way up here. And then just baited, hit him with the Pokeball, ran up the mountain, bam. I look under its skirts. Yeah, and then I get slapped in the face and get called fresh. Mr. Zombie, how dare you? I don't know why I made them all Southern Belles, but... Oh, Blanche Devereaux. Love that character on the Golden Girls. Of course, my favorite was always Dorothy. I loved her sarcasm. I can tell you plenty of times, and Bill knows this because we work together, there are plenty of people that we used to work with where you look at them and you know that there is some higher force out there watching over people, because the fact that they've managed to live this long is a miracle. So you say that you galaxy people came up with a method to try to quell Lord Cleavor's frenzy? Yeah, let's go with that stereotypical voice. The loud, obnoxious cowboy. What? You'll mash up Cleavor's favorite foods? In the balls? Well, that's quite an unorthodox approach. By unorthodox, he means that's actually intelligent. Right? Yep, that's how I worked with the GoBots as well, ODG. Good old Tonka. Aside from the metal dump trucks and stuff, they were kind of like the discount of everything else. Discount Transformers, all that. Although I like the GoBots. I still do. I like GoBots and Transformers equally. I just couldn't afford Transformers half the time, so the GoBots were right up my alley. Plus, they were easier to change as a kid, so I didn't have to sit there and worry that if I turn a part a certain way, it's gonna break. You know, they were just pretty simplistic. Like, you could throw them in the air, and half the time they'd land in their transformation form. Oh, brother, again? Oh, she's got a Glaceon. Okay. One of my other favorite forms of Eevee. Ow, ow, ow. I'm on a diet. Eats an entire block of cheese. Don't turn into Homer now. He ate 64 slices of American cheese and ended up blind temporarily. Not gonna lie, I wanted to try that as a kid. Nowadays, that would probably kill me. I love how he stayed up the whole night just unwrapping those and just eating them, and poor guy. By the time he was done, he was all 2, 1. Yeah, let's mash up all of his favorite foods together. It's actually how lasagna was invented. Okay. Making soothing bombs, they said. Whoa, look at that stash. As am I. I the Lord Cleaver. I gotta admit, this is a very cool evolutionary stage for Scyther. I kind of feel like this is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre equivalent of a Pokemon. Well done, Josh. You know, whenever I was in the mood for like a cake, I used to make my own using my protein powder and a mug. It actually works well. That way I never felt bad about pigging out on them too. Gusha! Oh man, here comes Leatherface. Tell me that's not Zelda-esque, especially from Ocarina of Time. Damn, this is very slasher film-esque too. Why am I hitting him in the crotch? Why does it tell me to do that? Ow! What's he gonna do now? Got some DBZ move? Whoa! Ow! Oh, I couldn't see! Damn tree! Yo, this is a lot of freaking bomb used up. Hey, you know what? I actually have a protein recipe for low-carb cheesecake. I used to make that a lot myself. If you don't mind something like stevia, you can use that instead of regular sugar. Cut the carbs down by a huge amount. And also so it was mostly vanilla protein powder, eggs, stevia, and a couple other things. You know, it's prepped the same way, but it was low to no carb cheesecake, and you honestly could have, like, depending on what your protein intake is, you could literally have a piece of that or half of it or whatever, and it would be a complete meal replacement. Chocolate cake and American cheese. Alright, no problem. Thanks for stopping in, ODG. You have a good one. Hope to catch you in the Discord sometime. Alright, so we have Leatherface here, put at ease by my Christ status. Of course, he would be pissed off because he's the ward and now he can't claim that he did that. Yeah, suck it, kid. I'm more special than you are. Very cool. Awesome. Go ahead and save as always. Oops, did it twice. Well, that was pretty badass. And I like how they put the barrier back. But if I wanted to, I could go down there. Where? Damn, still no spawn yet. Okay, fair enough. are the combies back in abundance, because we definitely need to catch more of those. And if we do see scythers, we'll have to battle them. Sweet, there they are. Ow. Aerial Ace? How about Omega Ace? Boom. He's like, ouch. Okay. So, need to defeat 15. I'm gonna have to come back again, because these only spawn like 3 or 4 at a time, if that. Make some more Pokeballs. Honeybees. Oh, he dodged it. Look at that. You tricky little bug, you. Oh, it flew away. Don't that beetle. Really? I gotta waste a stink berry on you. Wait, no I don't. I'm just gonna waste Pokeballs, because that's what I do. There. If it still runs away, yeah. At least I didn't waste a berry. Really what I'm trying not to do is waste them. But sometimes they just go aggro on you. Or they run away. See? That's how you turn a frown upside down. Turned around and got him with the headshot. But he still got away. Come here! You're wanted for the Cheerios box. Get over here. I wonder if that Golbat is going to spawn again. Caught another one last night, but you know I'm always... Oh, there he is! Now Golbat has proven to be one of the trickier Pokemon to just not have to battle and catch, which is my usual method. I know I do have to battle them for the Pokedex requests, but I always try to fill the requirements of catching them first, then doing battle, because once I have the right natures I want, I can focus on just fighting them. But I'm starting to rethink that method, mainly because of how I want to uh, battle them first and then focus on catching all the ones afterwards. I think that might be a better approach in all honesty. Yeah, Golbat is one that I usually have to battle because I can't get close enough without the aid of something like smoke bombs. Uh-oh, that's not good. Perfect. Ah! Uh-oh. How the hell did he sneak in 2 moves? And he killed me! Wow. That butthead. Wait, no. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hang on. Darn it. Ugh. Poke fail. Hey, what's up, J-Chip? Not too bad until I made that stupid mistake of withdrawing from battle. Not what I wanted to do at all. But otherwise, going well. We just finished the encounter with Cleavor, or Cleaver, however you want to say it. And we were on our way back to the main camp, except I was going to look for the giant Golbat to see if it was here, and it was. So I was trying to catch it and made that stupid mistake. Hey, GMC. Appreciate the old work and lurk. I know that very well. What? Alright, let's try this again. Opens up with the same damn move. Okay, fair enough. That's... Ah, that was bullcrap in a chef's salad. What? Oh, I call shenanigans shit on that. What the hell does it take? Ah. Now I gotta bring out the Graveler that I just revived. Revive this one so that everybody... Actually, let's see. Who else can I throw out there that won't succumb to... Yeah, we'll use you. This is ridiculous, man. This Golbat's a piece of work. Yeah, you missed, sucker. In you go. Thank you, Floatzel. What an ass. Oh, you all did good. Jerk face. Okay, well, back to crafting. Let's see what we can make. Oh, I read the numbers wrong. Darn it. Okay. Well, do that. Eventually, I'm going to start making more of these more potent potions anyway, but I like to keep the lower level ones with me just in case they don't need too much of a big boost. And we can start getting more of the plants anyway. See, did I get... Ah, there's the tree. Nope, I'm not going to attack Baniri. Yo, what's up, Vash? How you doing? I know, Mega RIP. That's the first time that Golbat has ever given me trouble like that. Jerk managed to sneak in 2 different moves. One strong and Agi style. What the hell? See if, good old... Sounds like it has. Want to try to catch the Alpha Graveler again. Come here, my little spirit totems. Ooh, golden raspberry. Oh no, it's just a regular raz. Wait, what? Did that Magikarp just go aggro on me? No. It did. That's a rarity. Uh-oh. Oh, because of the freaking Buitzel, I bet. What? Ah. Okay, seriously, what is going on here? I'm literally there. Ow, ow, ow. Dang, I gotta do that 10 more times. Ain't that something? Is that an Alpha Magikarp? I'm curious. Maybe that's why I went aggro. I think it is. Oh my gosh, I think that might have been an yeah! Aggro Magikarp. That was an alpha. Holy cow. Don't forget to save, zombie. That was cool. I am not gonna lie. That is pretty badass. Magikarp doesn't get enough respect. So the fact that he even has an alpha form is just really, really cool. Hello, MVL. How are you doing, good sir? Just doing a little Magikarp fishing. Ran into an alpha Magikarp. Who would have thought anyone would ever say that? Here, Magikarp. I seriously need to add a Magikarp plush to the collection. Definitely a Gyarados, but Magikarp is so big and squishy. He's like the pillow person we all need. You guys remember those pillow people? Come here, buddy. Here, look at nibble daddy's toes. Get in the water. Nibble daddy's toes. There you go. Not even hit him at all. There we go. Aw, kitty pillow person. I kind of miss having cats, but at the same time, a lot of the cats we had were kind of jerks. My cousin tended to have a lot of the cats that were really like nice and were the type of cats that you didn't mind giving your attention to. Because they gave it back in return. They weren't just like, oh, praise me and only me, and I don't give you squat. Unlike my dogs, for example, who one of them felt it necessary to steal my burrito this morning. I made the joke earlier that some of you guys call me or say I look like Ozzy Osbourne, and that's definitely an Osbourne family moment. It's Aaron, the dog stole my burrito. I was like, really? They do that? Apparently so. And apparently mine had the liking for chorizo, so if he's got a stomach ache, oh, that's on him. Like, I am not responsible for that. Nobody told you to take that while I was away. I'd like to believe that some dogs are intelligent or that all dogs are. Well, mine are definitely proving that to be incorrect. Yeah, exactly. I keep my game room closed all the time because I know they would love nothing more to get than to get in here and wreck everything. Oh, that's what that was, a rare candy. Huh. Who would have thought they had Mentos back in the day? Alright, well, shoot. I don't want to dump anything, but I do want the berry. Uh, Nanabs are pretty common. I think I'll probably feed those or do something to them. I'm not going to drop the grip because I want to use that. Uh, Wild Pokemon will be calmed if it eats one. Okay, well, we will try that with the Golem. But first, we need to get rid of these guys. Oh, I should have hit the one that was sleeping. Yeah, I know. Of all the things he could have eaten, he ate my burrito. And you know how, like, there's plenty of opportunity for them to choose something better, but they tend to go for what you want the most? That's exactly what it was. I could have had a steak on the counter, and he wouldn't have touched it, but he knows I want the burrito more, so he would have eaten that. Jerk. No respect, man. No respect. And these are rescue dogs. Like, you're giving me a reason to send you back. Imagine if I was to do that and they're like, oh, well, what happened? You know, why are you returning him? He ate my burrito. Plain and simple. See, we try that, and they always find a way to get up there. But then again, they're huge dogs, so it's no surprise. It's just like, you know, you couldn't have waited for me to come back. I would have gladly given you something nice. Like, okay, so this is how I pamper my dogs. I make a huge breakfast in the morning. Today just happened to be different because the missus stepped out to take our son to school, and then she went and got breakfast burritos at one of my favorite places. Now, normally, I give the dogs eggs, you know, for their fur. And I cook them up real nice. They're not boring, you know. I give them some luxury food items. So I would have gladly, given them more eggs, or even just, you know, I could have pampered them a little bit. But no. The male dog decided it was cooler to eat my burrito while I stepped out. And the thing was is that I didn't know where she put it, so she just texted me and said that she had left it on the counter. I thought she put it in the fridge or something because I stepped out for a walk. I usually walk before lunch or breakfast just to get the metabolism going. And yeah, I came back just from my usual walk, which I never have to put them in their pens for. And I saw the burrito wrapper on the floor and I was like, oh no. Yeah, my heart sunk. I was just like, of all the things you had to eat. Okay, get the bananas, Graveler. Oh, don't tell me that's too far. There. Heaven forbid you should have to walk the few feet to get bananas. Might get attacked by a blade of grass. Nice. Check ye old Pokedex for Graveler. So yeah, I was pretty bummed. Knowing that he ate my burrito and didn't even share. Right, MVL? Zombiejlt1 is angry. Zombiejlt1 used thrash. That would be me. Oh, cool. The berry's still here. Nice. Well, is there anything else? Unless the Machops respawned. Oh, cool. There's one of these things. So let's use you. And it's a Geodude. I think I still need to catch these for the dex requirement, but if not, either way. I need to evolve a couple. And I need Geodudes with a relaxed nature. And apparently he's not relaxed. He's angry. Ow! I would not be surprised if they know how to open the microwave door. As soon as you said that and I read it, I instantly thought of Jurassic Park when the Velociraptors opened the door. Like, I could just see a paw going up to where the microwave button is and opening the door to it. Okay, let's see if we can get... Oh, that one's way over there by himself. That's not cool. Oh, there's two of them. Ugh. If this lures them over, I'll consider that useful rather than just dropping it. Well, that's that. The berries, fishies. Ah. Why is it always you things? I just want the magic carps. Go away. Yes, take the hint. All I want is just a couple of my fishy friends. You guys keep interrupting that, and it's really, really annoying me. Come on, in the water we go. Treading water. Alright, come on, guys. Come on. Come eat the dead skin off my feet. I doubt you guys do that, but I'm just saying. Oh, the bury! Yes, they do become devious and cunning. It's almost like the cute facade goes away, and they're like, the humans don't suspect a thing. Yes, we will make our move for the burrito. Indeed, we shall conquer this kitchen. Ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. Like those old 50s sci-fi movies are like the Doctor Who episodes of old. Maybe that's what they really are. Maybe all pets are really like Cybermen and Daleks. We are the cyber pets. Consume! Consume! We must eat all food. Save nothing for the humans. Consume! Come here, buddy. Come on. I am getting my feet wet for you. And I know how that sounds. Did I seriously use up all my Pokeballs already? Hot diggity dog. Let's make another one just for good measure. I'm actually gonna store some of these in ye old storage bin. Once I can harvest enough items to make a ton of Ultra Balls, Wing Balls, and the Gigatons for when I do up close battles. What's up, DOA? The good old Mandark. Ah ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Yep. That movie Cats and Dogs may have been onto something. Despite how bad it is, they may have been right. And we need Jeff Goldblum as a dog to lead us to victory. Come on. Now, I for one would think that would be a really awesome pet to have. A dog that talked just like Jeff Goldblum. So zombie, what we're discussing here is in fact the legitimacy of the relationship between humans and their pets, which is simply mind-blowing when you think about it. Keep in mind, Jeff Goldblum does not act. In every movie he is in, he is just Jeff Goldblum. Now let's see if we've got more Machops in here. If not, we will bolt for home. and hope to catch that Alpha Floatzel again. Where's all my workout buddies at? Ah, damn Zubats again. You know what? Why not? You have to battle one, so there we go. Alright, Mothman Prophecies, let's go. Title drop. You know what, J-Chip? For all the food I make them, that would be a nice change of pace. I would be more pleased by the notion that my dog is actually standing on two legs making breakfast for me than I would be saying, WTF? I'd be more in awe over the fact that it made me food for once. And then once I'm set and once I'm full, then sit down and say, okay, so when were you going to make this known that this is something you can do? I mean, why ruin a good thing with a line of questioning? Especially if they make food better than most people I know. Uh-oh. We gotta go. Oh, of course. See if I can do this without getting hit. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. Ah. Crystals. Yeah, let's take a look at ye old Pokedex because I think I still need to defeat some Mothams, and we might as well while we're here because they probably spawned by now. Okay, so yep, I need a few more to take out. Fair enough. We're gonna save though because I don't want to have to do all that again, especially after getting that Alpha Magikarp, which is just badass in so many ways. Sweet, there they go. Who's following me? Is it a Zubat? Somebody got aggro and is still chasing me. I wonder what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a damn Drifblim. Those things are everywhere and they ruin everything. Well, there's a Dustox. Definitely need to KO some of those. I still need the right one. I still need the right natures for one of those too. Oh, I mentioned Cyberman? Oh! No, I meant Cyberman from Doctor Who. But I could see how that could be misheard. I didn't say it clearly. But that's what I was referencing, the Cybermen. Which are a very cool race in Doctor Who. Doctor Who has a lot of cool races, but my favorite is always the Weeping Angels. I know that's more of a new thing compared to like the Daleks, which have been around for years. The Cybermen, I think, are kind of modern too. What did they appear in, like the 70s? I think it was. But the Weeping Angels, hands down, are my favorite race that Doctor Who has encountered. They're just so creepy and I love it. They're even in the the Lego Dimensions game, there's a whole mission revolving around Doctor Who where you encounter the Weeping Angels. Very similarly to the episode they debuted in, too. On! There we go. Ow! Hit me in my pecs, if the rock has them. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm a DBZ fan. I remember the Cybermen saga, or at least their inclusion in the tournament, which they made Yamcha go out like a punk during that fight. Okay, how many more did I need? 5 more? Okay. I never did like the way that they made Yamcha go out. Might as well check the dust decks while I'm here too. Yep, I gotta defeat more of them as well. So it works. Aww. More Nanya berries. Hey, Dusty. Dusty roads. Dusty talks. That's so cool, Bill. I didn't know you went as Walter White. I could see that working too. There was this guy I worked with at a call center. He looked just like Bryan Cranston. I was like, if you ever decide to go as a character, you gotta dress up as him. And it's funny because he kind of lives off the grid too a bit. But we keep in contact. Cool guy. Oh, Budokai, nice. Which Budokai game? The only NASCAR game I have on PS2 is, I believe, NASCAR 98? One of the early launch ones? I kind of got out of my racing game phase after Gran Turismo 3. So I kind of don't play them as much anymore, but I don't mind picking one up here and there. I still like the Need for Speed franchise. Cosplay as Jamie Heidemann. Nice. I'd probably fit the mold of just about every anime long-haired villain character. I know when I was doing volunteer theater, there was this one teenager I was doing shows with, and she always called me Sephiroth because of my hair. And I said, I'm never dyeing my hair gray. I'm just going to wait till it naturally goes like that. And she's like, if it goes full gray, please send me a picture. And I'm like, you got to get over this whole Sephiroth thing. He's not even my favorite character. Vincent is. But maybe, if I feel so inclined to one day, I will cosplay as Sephiroth. I'm just over the whole FF7 hype, you know? Like, there are more Final Fantasy games out there, and there are better ones too. So, get off the seven train. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was NASCAR 2002. It doesn't have a it doesn't have much of a title to it. It's just like NASCAR and then the year. I know it's a launch title though because I think the disc is still blue. But I'll have to double check that. We played it a lot when we got the PS2 and then we changed things up as more and more games were coming out. What the heck is... Oh, it's a combi. I was like, what the hell is that? Ooh, I see Papa Heracross respawned. Nice. Definitely gonna have to snag that before we head back to camp. I wasn't lying, folks, when I said this stream is all about the bugs. That's kind of what we're focusing on. And at this point in the campaign where we just met Cleaver, actually falls in line. And of course, I actually do like the movie The Mothman Prophecies. I actually want to go to the hometown where that legend is based and learn all about it from the people that actually live there. You know how, like, people say if you want to learn about aliens, you go to Roswell? I've been to Roswell, and yeah, that whole city is decked out in UFO and extraterrestrial stuff. I think one of the coolest things they had, aside from this giant green man holding a Dunkin' Donuts sign, was the McDonald's that was close by, and unfortunately it was under construction. They have a UFO on the inside, like half of it is sticking out of the building, and then you can actually walk on the inside of it. I thought that was cool. I kind of felt at peace there too. I was like, wow, for once I'm in an area where nobody's like double taking as I'm walking by. It seems there's something more extraterrestrial than me. Nice. Now, these combies will probably narc me out, so I'm going to try to catch them all before I go for Big Papa Bug here. I already... What the... Oh, it's you. Why you gotta ruin everything? Okay, we're gonna catch you first, and then we're gonna take care of the Beautifly. Provided it doesn't run away. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't touched that NASCAR game in a long time. There was a point in my life where we were all big on NASCAR, and we just kind of fell out of it. I guess we got sick and tired of hearing about Jeff Gordon. We were kind of a mixture of Dale Earnhardt, Rusty Wallace, and Richard Petty family fans here. You know what? Since you're a pain in my ass, you're getting stone-edged. Ugh. Go away. Alright, let's go for Big Papa Bug. And it's raining too, so I'm hoping that will give me an advantage in some way. Uh-oh, it's getting closer. I hit him in the armpit. That's not ideal. Hey, yo, who threw that? I mean, I'm just walking around here just trying to, you know, get my bearings. And all of a sudden I get hit with a Pokeball. Well, maybe I'll fight Apollo again, maybe I won't. Sorry. I don't know why giving Heracross a Rocky Balboa voice just hit me. Hey, yo, what's so good over here in this tree? Oh! Oh, Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Sr. Kyle Petty and Richard Petty. Uh, I won't say we were big Kyle Busch fans. We didn't hate the guy, but we cheered for him here and there. Ah, he turned. Uh-oh. He might find me out here. Nope, stay in the shadows. Creeping when I'm coming. Great Bone Thugs album, by the way. Yeah, that's right. zombiejlt1 listens to more than just metal. I actually used to listen to a lot of rap. But back when rap meant something, you know? Now it's all the same crap. Oh, we gotta get up there. Yes! Damn! Uh-oh. Nope. Got away. Cool. He didn't aggro in time. Okay. But yeah, we were really big into racing for a long time. Not just NASCAR too, IndyCar as well. We used to watch the races in France. Went to a couple of NASCAR events out here. So there was a time we were all into that, and we just kind of fell out of it. My uncle and my stepdad also used to do official drag racing too. They had a Mustang club, and there's a racetrack out here called Firebird that a lot of the local street racers and independent racers would come to, and that's also where they used to host some of the NASCAR events. So we were always attending stuff like that, meeting all these different clubs and associations, got to meet a couple drivers. Yeah, like NWA, early Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg stuff, Bone Thugs, Warren G, all those different types of artists that at least had decent lyrics and beats, or were putting out songs to spread awareness about, the corruption of the law enforcement in society and all that. Like I said, rap that used to mean something, even if it was aggressive or what have you, it used to at least have a message behind it. And then we get to like the 2000s, and it just kind of starts to lose its quality. And now it doesn't even matter if you can write or sing because they'll just augment your voice. All right, sweet. And he was a large specimen. Sweetness. We're going to save right there. Okay. And speaking of music that means something, I'm going to step away for a quick break. I'll be right back. Hope you all enjoy these tunes that I have for my away screens. And we will definitely finish this conversation on when rap used to matter and a bunch of other different topics, because we know that here in my chat we are so random. We jump topics all the time. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. And Uncle Phil, how are you doing today, sir? I hope your day was going well. Not that I want it to be bad now that you're in my stream, but you know what I mean. Do I know who Marcus Ambrose is? If you're talking about the Australian racer, yes, I do. Didn't he used to drive the Stanley car or the DeWalt car, whatever it was? Alright, guys, I'll be right back. Just give me a few moments, and I'm gonna grab some water as well. All right, we are back, folks. Sorry about that. My dogs are going nuts for some reason in the backyard. Just keeping an eye on them for a couple more minutes. I don't know what's got them spooked, but if you've all ever owned dogs, sometimes they can just sit there and bark and bark and bark for no reason. So just making sure that there's no issues with them. Gonna tell them, hey, if this is your penance for eating my breakfast burrito this morning, then you got what you deserved. Because I still ain't happy about that. Not at all. Mrs. brings me home a breakfast burrito to enjoy. I turn her my back for like a few minutes and then boom. Ah, pets. You love them. I'm glad I can see out the game room somewhat too because that's. So I got like these windows, one on the right side if you're facing north and then one on the south side. So I can look into the backyard and see what they're barking at, but the thing is I don't see what they're barking at because there's nothing really moving around back there. I'm wondering if maybe one of my neighbors is out in the backyard doing stuff and that's why. But who's to say with these dogs? They tend to act crazy sometimes. All right, so let's get back to this. Hey geeks, welcome to the stream. Oh, no worries, DOA. Yeah, the name definitely was familiar because there's only been a few racers that we actually watched throughout the years. Like, we watched NASCAR a lot, but we didn't really stay glued to a lot of the racers, especially Jeff Gordon. We could have cared less. But um we like looking at racers that aren't from the US either, you know. I remember I wanted to see that movie Rush so bad because I knew which racers they were talking about from um, the indie circuit, and I never got a chance to, but my roommate at the time bought me the Blu-ray, and I was watching it all the damn time. And then, of course, we were all big Michael Andretti fans too. We even have the Super Nintendo game, which is actually not a bad racing game. Michael Andretti's IndyCar Challenge. It's not bad at all. But if we're gonna talk favorite racing games and whatnot, one of my favorites, hands down, will always be Daytona USA. I used to drop so much money in that arcade cab. The good old sit-down ones too. Those were my favorites. We hardly knew you. I know. I didn't even get to enjoy the savory taste that was that chorizo breakfast burrito. Like, you know what? If I could, I'd make you dogs walk down there and get me another one. Ah, another beautifly. There we go, Mothman Prophecy. Highly suggest checking that movie out, guys, if you haven't. Whether you're a Richard Gere fan or not, it's actually pretty good. Very underrated. Also, Mimic is another good horror insect-based movie brought to us by the always great Guillermo del Toro. Now, if you want complete gore fests, like probably make you throw up if you watch it kind of stuff, I can recommend a few of those insect movies too. Some of them are from like the 70s and 80s, and then we got some mid 90s films. Uh, Even the movie The Mist has segments involving insects, and You know, when you got Stephen King doing anything, chances are it's gonna be completely messed up. Okay, so boom, we nailed that one. I just need to get him to use Bug Buzz just once. And where are we at with the dust stalks? We need two more. And what about beautiflies? Did we get all those? Yep, we sure did. We just need some dust oxes to appear, but that's okay because I'm going to head back. Stunned. I don't know how I hit him in the face. That should only work when you hit him in the back of the head. Oh no. Still stunned. Nice. Did I end up forging more of those? No, I did not. Crud. Well, let's use a leading ball or leaden ball. Hey Josh, do you plan on streaming? Do you plan on streaming this anytime today? Or if anyone in the chat is planning on streaming anytime soon, feel free to let me know, and feel free to drop your channel link because I don't want to override anybody's time, especially if you guys really want to. So I'm not above cutting my stream short. I want everybody to get equal view time if possible. You all know I don't like streaming when everybody else is. If you guys decide to while I'm already streaming, that's one thing. And even still, I still try to send people your way, so let me know. Be more than happy to do that for anybody. Ow! Great. Stung me in the butt, why don't you? Uh-oh, I'm passing out. We can make it. I can make it. Poor guy with the broke ribs. Anybody knows that movie reference? In just what I said, 1,000 cool points, and you get a Coke. Let's see, it's probably Geodude, but we can always use more. Yep. A startled Geodude leapt out. Oh my. Hey, Hugo, how's it going? Aw, you just did Castlevania 4. Damn. I wish I had known that. Well, I'm gonna watch the replay. Whoop, there's Geodudes right there. I don't want to engage into a fight, but I definitely want to get those apricorns. Or apricorns. How do you say that exactly? Apra or apricorns? I was always told apricorns, but you know English is not a perfect language. We change it all the time, sometimes for the worse. Alright, let's go get that apricorn. Boom. Uh-oh, they mad. Nope, I want to be on that side of the island. And we're off. And I'm off. Ooh, a Stantler. Come back here. Ooh, shaky tree. That means it burned me. Yep, burn me. Oh shoot, I forgot what the requirements were for this. I think it's... I'm supposed to use flying a move on it, provided it doesn't take out Mothman. You're fixing a breakfast burrito too? Nice. I don't know if I have pictures of it anymore, but I remember during the bodybuilding stage of my life, I used to make what was called a 3B, bodybuilder burrito, and that thing was like stacked with protein in it. Lean stuff too, not just random crap that I had lying around the house or was on discount. I mean, like, if you wanted like lean ground beef, I buy 91% lean or more if I can find it. And then items like turkey bacon, which is leaner in fat for you, way more protein. Non-fat cheese, which they do make. And I would make them in lavash bread, which is very low carb and high in protein too. Okay, let me get rid of this little butthead because he's gonna screw up everything too. Come on, get out of the ball. There we go. See, you got a mixture of the veggies in there. That's cool too. I'm not big on veggies at all, really. Like I have the few that I eat regularly, but I don't eat a majority of them. It's kind of a texture thing, but also it has to, depending on what it is, it sometimes has to do with it's an inside thing, meaning that it can screw me up on the inside if I eat it. Kind of like an allergy, but not really, if that makes sense. Wait, what? Oh, this thing is still around. Yeah, we'll use a Pokeball. I still need a couple of Luxios with the right nature. Hey, brightest day, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Awesome. All right. So we're going to save again, just in case, because I am technically on the verge of death, and I don't want to die right now. So we're going to keep going. Ooh, there is a Stantler up there. Despite having this mount, I am catching Stantlers with better stats and the nature that I need. I have a Stantler that's got some amazing stats and the right nature, but not the nature I need to evolve it into a much better version of the evolved form. So that's what I'm looking for. So anytime I see Stantlers, I try to catch him. And then, of course, there's the Alpha Stantler, which, if I get the nature on that, I'll be set. Because you can evolve the Alphas, which is so cool. That's what I'm doing with my Graveler, the one at the top there, the level 56. I'm gonna evolve that into an alpha golem. Gotta get my vitamin K in. You know, mushrooms are one of those veggies I don't eat regularly, but like if it's in a pizza and it's well cooked, like I don't normally have a problem with them. Again, this is a texture thing with mushrooms, so I don't like that squishy texture to them, you know? When they're dried and cooked, I don't mind that like on a pizza, but normally I don't touch mushrooms. That would be one of the clear indications that I am a pod person if I eat those regularly out of nowhere. Or at least that's what my girlfriend says. She's like, I'll know that you've been taken over by some alien force if I see you eat mushrooms, tomatoes, and one other veggie. I don't remember which one exactly. Because she knows me well enough to know that even if I was still working out or bodybuilding, that my diet was very, very different. Oh, there it is. There's Bambi's dad. We're going to save there. We're going to try to go for that one too. Um, she knows that despite the supplemental side of things when it comes to veggies, she knows which ones I won't ever really touch. And those are some of them. I won't eat those on a regular basis. I eat ketchup, I eat pizza sauce. I do not eat tomatoes whole. I'll even have like Campbell's tomato soup. But tomatoes whole, I can't do it. I just, ugh. And it disgusts me when I see her eat cherub tomatoes because I'm like, I don't want to hear that either. Yeah, see, I don't like slimy, soft mushrooms either. I don't know what it is. And it's weird because I eat squid. I eat calamari. You know, things that are kind of chewy and stuff. But I don't like mushrooms. I don't know what it is. I just can't get past it. And tomatoes, forget it. I don't like tomato skins. I don't like tomato chunks. If they're in a pasta, I will not touch it. I will have to eat around it like my 6-year-old. I can't do it. It's a texture thing. Caramelized mushrooms, now that might be something I can work with. On a steak, sometimes I can eat them like that too. But if I have the choice between caramelized mushrooms and caramelized onions, onions are going to win it, even if I get heartburn from it. Because I eat those. I'll eat those regularly. The reason why I gotta be picky too is, long story short, I had my appendix out years ago, and had they not taken so long, I wouldn't have been at the risk of sepsis. But thankfully, they finally admitted me, and I was able to get that taken care of. But it did a number on my insides, so there are some things I cannot consume, or if I do, I can only have like a very, very small portion, you know? And it got even more enhanced when I changed my diet too. So more and more things were constantly getting detoxed from my body, but then at the same time, if I really, really wanted them, I couldn't have them because it would just screw me up royally. Wow, an OBC on the Alpha Stantler. Nice. I'll take it. I will take that. Okay, Okay, which camp am I supposed to go to? That's the question. Oh, I have to report to the commander. Okay. Aw, somebody lost their bag over here. Alright, so we'll make our way that way. And then we'll go talk to... Oh, shoot, somebody lost their satchel. Oh, better go find it. Get those merit points, you know. Don't worry, Stantlers. I'm riding one of your buddies here. And, of course, they ran. Except for that one. Let's give him a berry before I capture him. Nope, can't do fried green, can't do sun-dried, can't do any of that. It's either a sauce or nothing. I can't eat them. I can't. And I'm kind of jealous of people who can. Like, I had a friend who would literally just take a clean tomato, bite into it like an apple, and would just sit there and munch. Eat them with some pepper or, whatever fixins he might have. That was it. Sometimes he didn't even need that. He just loved tomatoes that much. Little envious of that. I wish I could say I enjoy them too, but I just don't. Now, if we want to talk about a veggie that I eat that most people don't, that's probably Brussels sprouts. They're my favorite green vegetable. All I gotta do is just have them steamed, and there you go. I don't need butter. I don't need any of that. No, just steamed. I can have green beans in like a casserole. You guys have probably had that French onion casserole. Like that I can somewhat eat. Asparagus I can somewhat eat, but it makes me fart. Everyone's like, I didn't need to know that. But if you've had asparagus, you know it either makes you fart or it makes your pee stink. So we don't eat that regularly here, just out of principle. But I can eat asparagus too. Again, it's just I don't want to have all that stuff on it, you know? I don't want it with butter or seasonings, really. I just want it steamed. That's it. Oh, you do? Nice to meet a fellow Brussels sprout eater, because I'll tell you, if there's a veggie that makes people raise an eyebrow, it's when I say I eat Brussels sprouts willingly, because I guess, that was like the thing when we were kids. Ew, Brussels sprouts, but they're actually pretty good. They are one of my favorite steamed vegetables. I like those more than broccoli. And broccoli I eat too, but, being a cruciferous vegetable and all, you gotta be careful with those greens. And the only way I get Kiddo to eat greens is if he sees us eat them and then he's willing to try them, or I mix them in like a green smoothie and he doesn't know. There's that option. But so I come from a mixed background, and what people told me all the time growing up is, while I have the Mexican name, Spanish accent at times. I know it doesn't sound like it now, but when I speak Spanish or when I get upset and I start using Spanish, it comes out. We also have some German in us as well. My nana used to say that I came out more German than anybody else because that was what my diet was as a kid. I always wanted like meat, potatoes, corn, that stuff, and I rarely touched Mexican food as a kid. I still don't to an extent, but only because you have it every day and then you're just kind of like burnt out from it, that it's like you know, I'd kill for a cheeseburger just once kind of thing. But as a kid, I always ate meat and potatoes. That's all I ever wanted. So that was what my dinner was a lot of the time. And when BFG mentioned he's on the all meat diet thing, I could totally relate to that. I'm like, yep, that's me. Just give me a cooked animal and I'll eat it. I don't care what it is. Oh, so you eat roast Brussels sprouts. Okay, I've never had that. Sounds kind of good to me. I just really try to avoid making dishes like that. You know, once as a former bodybuilder, when you change your diet, some people find it hard to change it in the first place. Some people find it difficult to be consistent. Some people find it difficult to bring it back, and that's kind of where I am. The fattiest things I eat are usually burgers when I'm on the go, or like pizza, which has always been, you know, a cheat meal for me. But even then, I make my own pizzas here half the time. So it's mostly high protein, little to no fat ingredients, and low carb stuff. Um, but I always try to find different ways to make the foods that I like, just to keep things different and not get bored of them. That's really the key to a lot of diets and a lot of eating habits. Is just finding different ways to recreate some of your favorite items or items that you're just getting used to, and seeing what you can do to kind of keep the healthiness but give it a little flavor too. Oh, you roast broccoli too. Nice. Yo, Slayer, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream and congratulations on the uh, the affiliate status. I believe you said it was. I'm not gonna say that I was a big contributor to your watch hours, but I definitely had your streams up when I kid at work. Um, the old work and lurk is something I had to get used to with this new schedule and job change, because before I was able to work from home, I could watch more streams at work. That's how I met Omega, as a matter of fact. I was watching his streams while I was working at my work computer. And on occasion, when you were streaming and when a few others I was watching had them up, I'd have like my main work screen and then like 4 or 5 different streams up. But because I'm customer service and I'm always interacting and on the phones, I couldn't always type, you know. I just try to say, hey, I'm here, work and lurk, like and share. Man-whoring myself across the streams like I normally do. Oh, hang on, I didn't realize that you did not have the Blue Wrench of Doom. So by all means, feel free to drop your channel link. Help support your content and your channel and keep them watch hours going. If you guys haven't had a chance to check out Slayer or anybody else who's in the stream, as a matter of fact, feel free to do so. Feel free to drop your channel links at any time. You guys know I'm not above that. I'm still working towards that 1K grind myself, but, you know, if it happens, it happens. And once I'm in a much better financial situation and I actually have a decent computer to stream in game from, I'm going to go for that cross-platform Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to see how well that works out for me. I'm still going to be making actual videos, but in the off times that I have, I'm going to try to stream more. Why am I throwing Pokeballs at that thing? I just realized that. Yep. That's what I keep telling myself. Everybody's grind is different. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. If it's not something you want to go career with, that's okay. If it is, that's okay too. Just got to be willing to accept that the struggle is real. The grind can be long. Not everybody can, hit it right off the bat. Just enjoy what you're doing. Whether you have people watching or not, just have fun. Oh my gosh. I thought I was going to die. Well, at least I ended up back at the camp. See, there we go again. Bob Ross was right. Happy accidents, folks. There are no mistakes, just happy accidents. Ah, rest in peace, Bob Ross. Those of you who collect Funko Pops, getting the Bob Ross Funko Pop was quite a victory for me. And I have the Deadpool one too, where he's dressed up as Bob Ross. Those are some of my favorite pieces in the collection. Would you look at that? We got ourselves a finished painting. I love the Deadpool 2 trailer. Sweet baby Jesus. Wow. Look at that. Just want to dive into all that luscious white powder there. Develop myself in all of God's creations. God, I love cocaine. So much. He did such a good Bob Ross impersonation. Loved it. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna definitely see how your oh, I was gonna say, why was I stuck? You're gonna see how your viewership will constantly flow like that. I know mine has. I don't understand what made my Mega Man step-by-step guide so popular when I have other videos of much bigger and better Lego projects. But that one is my highest rated video, followed by, I think, Link or Samus. My step 2 guides on how to build those. Back when I did pixel art. But other content I've done, it's kind of like, wow, we actually put effort into this, But that's just how it goes, you know? The YouTube scene was definitely different 10, 15 years ago when I started. I don't even remember. I think my channel's 12 years old. Um, but it was different. The vibe was different. The people were definitely different. And just moral support was in abundance. Now it's a little bit more carnivorous in the sense that people are really in it for themselves, but those of us who aren't and actually are friends and support one another, that's how it should be. And that's kind of what I miss from the early years of YouTube, where word of mouth alone was enough to get people to check out your channel. And this is at a time when doing pixel art was the cool thing. I hate to put it that way, but me and a few others used to be well-known names when it came to doing Lego pixel art and a few other things. And I put all of that on hold. You guys have probably heard me tell this story before. I put all of that on hold because I was gunning for an internship at Lego to launch my own line, which is why it angers me to know that there's the Super Mario Brothers sets, there's those Nintendo sets, the Sonic set, because a lot of those ideas were some that I submitted to Lego themselves and said, "Hey, this is what the license is that I want to have. I want to bring video games to Lego. I want to bring pixel art to Lego." And I got enrolled in their designer program and their internship, and then it fell through because they're like, oh, by the way, we need you to come out to Germany and you need to provide your own room and board, and here's the estimated starting price. And I'm like, well, if I don't want to eat ever, sure, I can afford that. And so I had to pass up on it. But at the same time, I kept my YouTube channel going because I had people interested in some of the models that I was designing. And for a while, I used to make freelance models, but it got too expensive as well. So if you look at any of my older videos, the step-by-step guides show you how to make it if you have the right bricks. But also, most of them ended with a price tag attached because you could send in my request, buy the bricks you specifically needed for it, and that's how much it would cost you to have a real life model of, Mega Man or Samus or whatever character I just happened to have made. And that way you didn't have to waste money buying all these tubs and end up with like 1,000 windows and wheels that you don't need. Yeah, I've been meaning to go back and redesign some of those because I used to take requests in my channel. Like people would actually, back when you could email content creators, I used to get requests from people to design specific models. So some of my older videos actually have dedications to them because those were the people that were recommending or suggesting them. And while I still do my pixel art with my beads and everything, I do miss doing it with Legos because it was so cool to have such a huge replica of your favorite characters on your desk. And that's where I used to kind of advertise them too. People I worked for who actually knew who these characters were used to like marvel at that stuff. One of my old bosses, even of the company I worked for, back when she ran our facility, she would bring in the big wigs just to show them my Lego art. And she was a big fan of Super Mario Brothers 2. So Toad. I built Toad for her. And when she relocated to a different facility, I built her another Toad, and it's him holding a sign that says goodbye or we'll miss you or something like that. And then I sent it to her via text message. Okay. Boom. Another Burmy. But if you guys want to see some Mega Man X stuff, I'll definitely be posting pics of some of the things that I'm actually working on in relation to that. And I have to beat up so many Burmies. Sucks. Oh wait, I didn't go talk to the captain. Whoops. See, here I go again, getting all distracted with the side quests. But while I'm here, I might as well see if um, that alpha barrel is back. Because if it is, then we'll go catch it. And I think I need to catch the star raptor flying up there. Oh, you would think that would hurt the bird running head first into me like that. You know, another thing that this game does really well is it puts a lot of importance on a lot of Pokemon that I know personally I would not be investing a lot of time and energy in because I wouldn't use them. But the game really makes use of a lot of these Pokemon early on. Whether it's putting emphasis on catching their numbers or their attacks. You know, you've seen me in certain Pokedex entries, it requires you to defeat certain ones with moves or a specific type, or you know, catch them a certain way. Um, the game makes use out of every Pokemon you catch, not just for Dex entries, but if you're really good about knowing the move sets and which ones are to your benefit until you can get better ones, you can still build a solid team out of a lot of these. And that's good. That's a good thing. Okay, so I gotta catch 4 more, but I've already got the requirement for catching them in the air, so that's a good thing. These flying ones are a pain in the ass. Of course, you guys have seen me go after, I believe it was this one before, and Gyarados, who should be respawning by now. We can go try to catch that on the way back to the base. And these upgraded feather balls for catching flying Pokemon and fast Pokemon, I think it is, they seem like they're helpful, but at the same time they're kind of not, because you still find yourself wasting a bunch of them and having to craft a lot of them. But if you played any of the early gen games, we dealt with that already with the fast balls and lure balls and things of that nature. Yo, Chris Levi, what's up, man? How you doing? Hashtag Levi's Legion. Oh my gosh! See, look at this is what I'm talking about. On average, I think I use about 5, maybe 6 of these things, and they're not easy to craft. Good lord. Now what I could do, sometimes this works. So we're going to try the same thing, and hopefully the number of feather balls gets reduced by half. And if it does, awesome, because then I don't have to worry about crafting more of these. It's not that it's a pain to craft, but you rarely find the blue crystals you need for them. And if you do, they're not in abundance. The best place that has these is on a mountaintop, and that's where a lot of the high-hitting or high-level and heavy-hitting Pokemon are. So you don't want to go venturing up there if you don't have anything to take out Luxrays, Staraptors, and then when it shifts to nighttime, Driftblims are up there too. It's a great place to level, don't get me wrong. And if you're going for those complete Pokedex entries, which you should be because that's how you get the shiny charm, um, it's a good place to do some battling up there, because although there are Luxrays and Driftblims, they don't spawn a lot up there like they would on the ground level. So it's got its pros and cons, but that's the best place to harvest the blue crystals because they're on a few mountaintops and a few of the ledges. You just got to be careful if you try to venture for those that you don't slip and fall. And I've been meaning to go explore up there with the new mount. Okay, let's see. You can try to aim for the back of the head, but it's pretty tricky. Oh, see, there we go. Only used 2 that time. That's what I like to see. And of course, we're going to save as always. So I just need one quick moment. My phone is blowing up again. Alright, so now let's go take a look and see if the alpha barrel is back. And we'll take a little sidestep here to see if Pikachus are back. If not, then I'm just gonna... Is that an alpha Cricketa? Because that thing looks huge. I think it might be. Only one way to know. Yes, it is. Ah, and he moved. Uh-oh. He going aggro? Yes, he is. Oh, yeah? Stinkberry. Uh-oh. He mad. He mad. Come on. Stinkberry in the face. Ooh. He challenging. Ow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stink ball this one. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can. Ah! I'm wasting a lot of these too. Not good. Yeah, I've done wasted a lot of these stink berries. Let's do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. Alright, going for ye old same Pokeball. I'm even going to risk battling him because we don't want to kill him. There we go. When in doubt. Level 24. Nice. Not Pikachu's, but I'll take it. Maybe Josh's luck with alphas has finally been shared with his fellow supernatural. Josh has been really lucky when it comes to getting these alpha spawns. So maybe I finally have a little bit of that supernatural luck. Hey Waves, how you doing? Yeah, you can. You can battle alphas if you want, but I've taken a much different approach to getting alphas, mostly because I went after them at very low levels. And there were times where I was streaming and playing the game off stream and chatting with Josh and Retro Rican and a few others who are playing this game about how to actually capture some of these guys without battling. Because what happens if you encounter one and you don't have a strong enough team? You don't want to go through item after item, reviving and doing all that. So I tried to come up with ways to catch them using sniping spots, using very low level Pokeballs, especially if you're not at the rank you need to be to make better Pokeballs. So it's more like budget hunting is what I would call it. So part of what I was doing was going around tagging where all the different alphas normally spawn, and then seeing if there's a way to actually catch them without battling. And then when you're high enough, then you can start fighting them and either just filling the dex requirement or fight them and then catch. Whichever method works for you, you know? So like right now, we're going to see if the alpha, the barrel is back, and we'll try to catch him without having to fight. Also, I'll double check the alpha parasect too, because that's another one I can catch regularly without fighting. The only one who's been really consistent as far as actually having to engage in battle with is Golbat, because I can't get close enough to him without him noticing I'm there. I have been playing around with the mechanics to see if being in the shadows helps, or if, say, like, getting up close but not moving to kind of mess with, see if bat sonar is kind of a thing. So I've been trying to implement different strategies to see what works. And we've been sharing tips and tricks in the Discord as well. I actually have a designated section on there for Pokemon Arceus, where we've been posting pics of what we found in the wild, talking about what we did to catch some of them, or how to draw in shinies. We've all just kind of been exchanging info there about what works and what doesn't. So it's really cool. And I invite anybody who would like to just be a part of the Discord, or who is playing this game and wants to share that stuff with us as well. Feel free to join us there. I saw the one where you did the Pokemon sounds. If you uploaded another one, I have not watched it yet, but I will, for sure. I tried to catch the premiere of your Pokemon sounds video, but I think I was working at the time. But I did watch the replay. And no, it's not shameless self-promotion in my channel. Don't ever feel like it is. I want everybody to get the support that we all need and deserve. So by all means, shameless self-promotion to me as somebody who's never been associated with any of us before, and they just come in and are like, "Hey, join my channel." And then they just dip. Like, nah, that's shameless to me, because I don't even know who they are. And, you know, how do I know that I'm going to get the same support back? I know it shouldn't be about that, but I'm kind of passionate about that. If you're going to take the time to watch and support what I do... Oh my gosh, they're Golbats! This is friggin' awesome! Let me see. They normally don't spawn here, so that's pretty awesome. Let's see what I gotta do, though. Okay, so I gotta catch them more, and then catch at night. Got that. Defeat them with Ice type and Psychic type moves. Well, ain't that a bitch? Let's see what level they are. 23. Okay. Well, why not? Of course. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? I'm wondering, I'll have to check the map, but I'm wondering if this is an infestation or whatever they call it. Because I did see the Zubats back here, and unless some of them evolved, um, I'm gonna forge more of those lead balls. Yeah, I definitely need more of those. Um, I'm wondering if it's an infestation or whatever they, however they call it, like a outbreak or something. All right, so let's go get more. I think I'm gonna make a stream where I go after Zubats and Golbats at some point because I still gotta catch the alphas, and obviously I have to defeat a lot of them. So I think I'll call it I'm Golbatman. Just try to come up with clever names, movie references, and whatnot. That's me. Oh, and if anybody answered or responded to the quote I did earlier in the stream and I didn't see it, please repost it again, because if anybody happened to catch what I was quoting, then that is pretty awesome of you. I know that movie inside and out that I quoted, so if anybody else knows what I'm talking about just from that line alone, cool. If not, no biggie. What happens when you watch a movie since you were a kid and you never get sick of it? Okay, is Lapani back? Once again, I'm not focusing on the campaign like I should. I'm still questing. Holy cow, another Golbat. Oh, wait a minute. I was supposed to check the map. And no, it is not an infestation. I'm Golbat, I'm Golbat, I'm Golbat. Wow, it missed entirely and it went for the tree. Okay. Let's see if we can... Oh, he after me. Whoa! Ow! Call Bill Paxton, there's a twister. I can tag him from back here. Ooh, grass, even better. What? Ah, you little weenie. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. Boink. Aha. Stunkberry you. But he confused me too, I think. Uh-oh. Mama Bat's mad. I done take her baby. Yes, turn around. Try to follow her and not get noticed, hopefully. Uh-oh. See? See? Pick up the pace a little bit, but not too much. I'm gonna end up hitting that Baneri first. Okay. Come on. Perfect. I'll take it. Nice. Crow Batman. Maybe I'll use that instead, Josh. Patent pending. Don't copyright strike me. Oh, the line was I was in the area where the alpha Heracross spawns and I was getting attacked by the bugs, but I was near death. And so I was like, I gotta get home to camp. And then I started saying, I can make it. I can make it. That line is taken from one of my favorite sci-fi action movies. So if you happen to know what it is, that is 1,000 cool points for you. And a free Coke. Really? There. Really? Aw, it ran away. Lousy bun bun. I know it's Baneri, but I call them bun buns. Might as well catch them while I'm here. I still need the right natures for them. Hit the tree. All right. Huh, huh. Grab me some honeycomb. Me want honeycomb. Uh-oh. Graveler, we're supposed to not make noise, bro. Now let me get past this phallic-shaped rock here. Yeah. And see if we can catch... Ah, they saw me. Never mind. Running through the woods. All the leaves are brown. Been no dreaming. Yo, Freakazoid, what's up, good sir? Congrats on another awesome stream yesterday. And hopefully that female combi is the right nature I need. Because females are so uncommon here. I'm really getting annoyed that I haven't even found one with the right nature I need. I found a female combi that I need to stay as a combi, but not the right one for Vespa Queen. Getting up this mountain. Oh. Ah, nuts to this. Rabbit deer time. Uh-oh, somebody spotted me. Who was it? That you, combi? Did you spot me? Sure did. What? Come back here. Ah. Ah. Flew away. Butthead. And we got more honey here. Ooh, what's that? Ah, it's Wurmple. Hello, Wurmple. How's it going? Enjoy your day. I have no intention of battling or capturing you. Now your brethren, on the other hand. I need me some dust oxes while I'm here. Graveler is so caveman-like with his moves. I love it. He's like, me, big rock man. Smash! Hey, it's all good. I had fun watching you play that. I might even pick it up. I had come across that game before, but I didn't know that it was PS4. I thought it was Switch, actually, and if it is, then I think that's what I might get it on. But as far as I knew, it was only the PS4 port. And, you know, let me be the first to say it, but damn that Orko. Useless in He-Man, useless here. Why am I not surprised? Alright. Any Psyducks? Yep. I need me some Psyducks. And I can't be seen while capturing them, so we're going to save here. And we're going to go for that Psyduck who's on his back. I feel bad for capturing him, but I got to do what I got to do. Going to try to not be seen or heard. Creep up. Bullseye. Oh, crap. Nope, he saw me. Can't have that. See, this is why you save often, folks. Can't stress it enough. Save often. I felt bad doing that to Psyduck, but I need the research. Okay, so let's try. Nope, those are too far. Let's try a normal Pokeball again. Uh-oh, he woke up. He probably heard me. I'm also worried about that Baneri ratting me out, but not a problem as long as... Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Way overshot. There we go. Sweet. Double check that. Really? Huh. I thought I had to keep the from being seen element. I think I did that yesterday too when I was trying to catch them. I kept thinking that Psyduck is one that I have to not get seen by when I try to catch him. But apparently not, so I'll have to remember that. Should be some here, but maybe not. Yep, these are all Baneries. Oh, go to hell, Beautifly. Leave me alone. When you're a Dustox, then you'll be interesting, but go away. Did the alpha spawn again? Nope, but there's still more Scythers. Sweet. Gotta get over there. I wonder if he can make that jump. Ugh. Save me some time. Boom. Gonna super Dave over that mountaintop there. Oh, cool. That fucker pissed me off. Yeah, he was useless. And I don't recall how helpful he's supposed to be, but man, what a piece of crap. And yes, Josh brings up a very good point. If you are able to catch a shiny before it sees you, if you're able to encounter it and save ahead of time, please do so. Because nothing sucks when you have like a rare Pokemon or a shiny, if not both. Run before you have a chance to catch it, or if you engage it like this, you kill it. So definitely do that if you can. Ooh, the alpha's back. We're gonna make our way around. Gotta get one for all of the Scyther. Actually, I gotta get a total of 6 Scythers with the right natures. I say gotta, but if you really don't care about the natures much, then feel free to capture and take whatever you want. But me specifically, I'm going for not only gender variations, but the different natures that I want for them. So this is what I did last time to catch the alpha, and let's see if it'll work again. I have Nanab berries, which will hopefully make this easier. So there's the alpha. Can't go any further. Yep. Now we're gonna see where the red eyes are. Okay, perfect. And again, this is me doing it without any type of smoke bombs or any of that they recommend you do. Budget catching. And it saw me. I fell off that ledge, that's what happened. Normally I can sneak up on it. Okay, we'll try again. Trying to limit my movement here. Oop. See if it's going back all enough. I want to try to avoid that area I slipped off of. It's out here. Where it flew is another thing. There it is. Oh, it's watching me. Okay. Go that way. Damn it! I don't know if I can stinkberry this one. Guess we'll find out. Get up close. Ow! Sidestepped the wrong way. This might have a small window if it works. Maybe it does. Nope. So let's see. Ah! Slipped. And if I throw a berry at him, it's probably just gonna piss him off. Yep. Go in the shade. Hopefully catch it that way. Go for it. Go for it. No? Okay, that's fine. Too fast. Dam dam did not work, but that's okay. Oops. Wrong thing. Off the tree. Awesome. Damn it. Sidestep just a little too far. This one's tough. Used a lot of items on it too, so Might revisit this one. Crap. I want to try catching it with less items this time. That took up way too many. Last couple times I got it, I managed to get it with only 2 Pokeballs and 2 berries, so we're going to see if we can recapture the same item usage. If not, then at least it'll be less items than what I did this time around. I know that I can't stinkberry it, and it does have the distance radar. It's one of the Pokemon that can see better, like farther distances than others can, so I got to be wary of that too. Not all Pokemon and not all alphas will see you the same distance, at least that's how I interpret it. So we're going to keep that in mind as we try to get through here. So let's see if we can. That's what we've been speculating. Because we've encountered, like for me, I've encountered some alphas just because I've either been in the area for a long time or because I've caught so many. At least that's what we're working with. Josh has been testing how to manipulate that, so that way we can ensure we get shinies faster and alphas. But it looks like there may be an alpha for every Pokemon. Because outside of the ones that you see regularly, like the Luxio, the Stantler, the Parasect, all those, I've captured a few alphas that just kind of came out of nowhere. Like this one's a regular, so you'll always see this alpha Scyther in this area, but other ones like alpha Bidoofs and things of that nature, those tend to happen sporadically. But we're trying to crack down how to actually get more of those to appear. So we're sharing all kinds of information and tips in the Discord. Kind of see what we've all worked with. Damn it. My own dumb fault. I was walking literally in front of it. Keep those trees in front of me. Bam! I'll take it. Yeah, that's the one thing I know for sure we won't ever get an alpha of, the legendaries. But so far, from what we've all shared with one another as to what's out there seems to be a consistency with that. It's just trying to get them to appear is the trick. Oh, so you've pinpointed how to make the outbreaks occur. Okay, cool. Thanks, you guys. A lot of this really is trial and error. Um, because I've focused more on the questing part, I've been trying to come up with different ways to do this. So if you try to apply these, I hope they work for you. And using the same methods, definitely, as long as you're saving all the time. Um, I'm hopeful that a majority of this will work for you too. I know it's a pain sometimes to kind of have to revisit a lot of this. Um, it's all part of the gameplay for me, so I'm not above just going out there and wasting, some time. I shouldn't say wasting because I feel like it's contributing, but going out there and using some of my time to just kind of quest and try out what works. I'm not above that. And if it helps you guys, then awesome. The Alpha Rapidash was one of the earliest that I encountered, but, it's always there, so you're bound to run into it unless you just don't venture in the area it always spawns in. But some of these other ones that I did not anticipate, I've run into them and not had anything good with me. So battling sometimes was out of the question. And that's why I started doing more of this, where it was like, okay, you can capture just about anything in a regular Pokeball. How you do it and how many it takes is always up in the air. And one night we were discussing which of these items do we find useful and which ones do we not find useful at all. And one of them that came up was these apricorns. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to utilize that. So trying to put them to use, I thought of different ways to utilize them. So now I have this kind of like melee in your face kind of style of catching things. And I will resort to that if I know it works. If I've never done it with a Pokemon, I will play test it to see if that works. If it doesn't, then I got to make a mental note or actually write it down and remind myself, don't use the stinkberry method here because it will not work no matter what they do. Some alphas respond to being stinkberried. Some don't for the most part, as we saw with the Scyther. But you might get lucky. Sometimes they might take it. And in this case, where I need to stop wasting stinkberries on these, especially if they have a chance to run, I gotta remind myself, if I don't catch it with the Pokeball the first time, engage it in battle and then try it. As long as they don't have that requirement that says don't be seen while catching them, because that's another thing too. I've gotten so used to trying to catch things in the wild that without being caught, that I get pissed when I get seen and it blows my cover. But we have some that doesn't even apply to, so I gotta remind myself that's okay too. It's gonna get dark soon, so I'm wondering if the Golbat's gonna appear one more time. If not, I'm gonna head back to the base camp, take care of that, and then I will save Little Z should be coming home soon, so I'm gonna have a talk with him and see how his day went. He's been wanting to stream this with me, but it's a reward for him. And if he's not bringing home the good behavior reports, then I had to tell him, you can't stream with Dad today. Ah, crap. Yep, he ran. At least in that instance, I only wasted a normal Pokeball versus like if I use stink berries and all these other things. It's the way I look at it. I try to conserve as much items as I can. And always pick up everything else that I can't conserve, or if it just doesn't spawn a lot. That's why I'm very fickle about what I drop and what I keep with me. I should have emptied out the storage bin, or at least my storage, but I fill up on everything, so even if I do, chances are I'll fill up again. Alright. And that's another welcome aspect of this game too. A lot of the earlier Pokemon games were pretty straightforward, not much room for flexibility aside from building teams and movesets and all that, but this allows you to be crafty with observing and catching Pokemon in the wild. That's another thing that I like about it. You don't always capture Pokemon the same way. You can always find different ways to do it. It all just depends on your ingenuity and what you have accessible at the time. Sweet, another shaky tree. Ah, darn it. I have to check what the requirements are for Combi when they fall out of the trees like this. If I'm supposed to attack it with air moves or what. These ones will at least stay. Ow! An insect used a flying move on me and it was super effective. Sweet. You know what? I might as well since I'm here. Not what I was aiming for, but okay. Been trying to get Motham's Pokedex filled out. Any Machops back yet? Darn it. I never did go after that Alpha Floatzel, did I? Huh. I'll have to make use of that again. Ow! First. Yes, of course. Everybody's gonna ambush me now. Okay, that's the one requirement I needed. I think Zubat has either defeat with rock maneuvers or psychic. Okay, so let me... Yep, we got that filled out. And Zubat. Let's see what we've got. Did I miss him? Oh, there you go. Okay, so catch during the daylight hours. Defeat with rock type maneuvers. Damn it. Okay. Well, I completely dwarf him. It's so mean. And then Graveler, I think I'm supposed to beat with water moves. Hey, Carla, how you doing? Yep, this is where all the cool kids are. Let's see, fighting type moves. Okay, so I definitely want to level that Machop that I have. Or maybe I'll keep them as is. I'm never sure. Gonna drop off this Graveler once he hits 50. That sounded terrifying. Not gonna lie. And then the Float Soul. I have one that I should have stopped leveling after a while, but I'm gonna drop that one off too. And level the other Float Soul I've got. I've got an Alpha, which is nice. Because it also has the nature I want. Yay, here we are again. The Magikarp biting? Yes, they are. Hello, my little fishy friends. And there's a Zubat, isn't there? Nope, but there's one right there. You're going down. Ow! How dare you interrupt my throw? You're gonna end up a scarf. As for you... Uh-oh. Yeah, go away. Let's see if we can get some more carps. No, no matter what, I can only throw so far. Gonna stick my feet in the water again. Here you go, nibble, nibble, nibble. Nibble my toes. Wait a minute. Oh, you lousy Weetzels. Here, eat my feet. You jerks. All because you had to spawn and tell the Magikarp to go away. Go away. Interrupting my chats with the Magikarps. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Won't come out of the water. He's like, nope, I know what you're doing. Don't worry. I got more. Pretty much. Pretty much. Now they're all paranoid and they won't come over here. Yes, get the berry. I wonder if Edwin gets like this when he fishes and something screws it up. Come on. Come on. Come on, Bruce. Really? Wow. They're getting tricky, aren't they? Most of the time it just takes one Pokeball and that's it. But maybe it's because they were large specimens, that's why they were harder to catch. Come on. Nibble Daddy's toes again. Come on. Nibble Daddy's toes. I'm in the water. Come on. Oops. Did not intend for that. But another happy accident, folks. Okay. I think someone's knocking at my door. Let me take a look real quick. Oh, yeah.